Echo, echo.
up the middle.
And he's not going to sniff the first down here. He stopped at the 25. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
So the protection could go 2 scores
Echo.
before the other guys get a chance to do anything.
Point after, right down the middle. And that makes it a 7-3 lead. That time, a 9-play drive. And it's Amari Cooper who finishes it off with a touchdown reception. Here's Allen on 1st and 10. He's got the connection to Cooper. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line.
Echo.
Hey, yo.
Second down and 4. consecutive plays now where that offensive line has really created a lot of space.
And we've seen the confidence rise, haven't we? It borders on arrogance now, and that's that good arrogance. Knowing you can run the football whenever you get good and ready.
Line of scrimmage to 31 now on 1st and 10. And now they'll throw with Allen. That's into the hands of Chris. And it's down the inside of the 30.
I know sometimes we can't watch him make catches as we just saw him do there because he really looks like a wide receiver when he goes about his business.
230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point of attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days. But you can flex him out, you can run a wide receiver route to him, you can make him a primary target, and that's how you show defense.
So here's play number 9 on 3rd and 7. Here's Allen. On now is the field goal team. Here's the Raiders. Will try for 3. From the right edge, it's a 46-yard attempt. And this one is right down the middle. And they push the lead up to a touchdown now at 10-3. Well, look at that from a defensive perspective. That keeps the deficit very, very manageable. You know, all things considered, not a bad job on the defensive side.
I would say that you pointed out something pretty good right there, and that is you actually have both sides happy with that exchange. You know, happy in quotes, of course. One team, hey, we kept it within range. The other side said, hey, we put points on the board and did stretch out the lead. Let's see how this one turns out.
Yeah, still on the line. 3 points for the opening drive of the 3rd quarter. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And he won't return this one. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start at the 25. The Panthers offense now back on the field for their first possession of the second half. And their deficit a little wider now than it was at halftime following the field goal a moment ago.
But the goal is still the same because you know they want to come out, establish a rhythm in the second half and get going. Make no mistake about it, though. Kicking field goals, not in their game plan. They need to get a ball in the end zone.
They're making the tackle, Khalil Mack.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly what but if you're an offense, you'll take that kind of a run. It was kind of stacked up. Found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
On 2nd Tackle that time by Sidney Jones.
But you know that old expression, it's not my night? It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
Every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play. Lawrence is throwing. And he's got another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 37. It's a gain of 11 yards that time. It produces a new set of downs.
And that's a ball acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage. So timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right out, and they pick up a first down.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Run out of the gun, ETN. Shoots past him. And he'll go down at the 28. It'll be a pickup of 10 yards. And it'll be second and very short.
That was an excellent run. And when you see that happen, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job, and then some people do a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers, all they want to do is catch passes and they block on a big-time running play and create extra space. You got to hit the jackpot there.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we play 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Play number 9 set to come here on the drive on 3rd and 2. They'll run ETN. And he's going to pick up the first before he's taken down at the 27. 3 yards there, good enough to keep the drive moving.
I haven't met a football team yet that runs the ball successfully that doesn't talk about having an attitude to be a running football team, right? You got to be able to put your nose in there, smell where the first down sticks are, and get there.
The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. A shotgun snap to give ETN. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. And his carries tonight, they're getting up there. So maybe one of those every now and then is understandable.
I would agree with that. Understandable every now and then. Sometimes you come back and you fake it to him to go play action. Other times you say, okay, they got him on that one. We'll come back to him in another carry.
That's going to be complete on the sideline, but that's left him no room to run. And the good footwork nearly over now. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
I like the thought process. I like the design, but I think he may have waited a little too long to spot this man because if you're going to run that drag route, you got to put it on and let it turn outfield. Instead, he waits for the receiver too close to the sideline and they don't get the yards after the catch.
down. Lawrence. Looking in zone, but it's incomplete. Another good drive, Charles, but it looks like another that might end in a field goal try.
They made some nice plays that gave themselves opportunities, but as you noted, another field goal attempt coming up. And that's not how they want to end drives. They've got to figure out what's the final touch that they need to push it across the goal line.
They're still yet to find the end zone. Fourth down. Here's Lawrence.
When he saw what was happening. Man coaches are so committed to denying a big throw that it pulled attention away from him, and he had an easy lane to hit, and hit it he did.
Echo.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we got a one-score game. Third down, here's Patterson. And he gets the first down yards before he's brought down just outside the 10 of the 11. A strong 8 yards to keep this drive running.
I can be in that hole with that offensive line, and I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call timeout. Run the football. We got control of this thing. Get it behind us. Let's go.
Their time to shine. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. The Raiders likely going to get out to a victory as they take an 8. Allen down to a knee, and that should just about do it.
I don't know about you, partner, but watching him take the knee there and finish this one off, I feel like I'm going to be sore tomorrow. This was one bruising affair, low scoring, but my kind of football.
Not a work of art, but maybe in your world, a little bit of a work of art. You like the defensive side.
I thought it was pretty. I get it on myself. I thought it was pretty.
The clock rolls down to zeros. So this is a victory for the Las Vegas Raiders. And you know, it wasn't a shutout. They didn't give up the points in the first quarter. But second, third, and fourth quarter, they held us scoreless.
Brandon, if you throw a shutout for quarters 2, 3, and 4, we won a lot of games in this league. And this felt a lot like almost like if you took baseball and the pitcher goes through the lineup the first time, the hitter gets his hand, and then they come out after that and bat start blazing, right? I think they saw their best stuff in the first quarter and just shut everything down from that point on. What a great convincing performance.
Echo.
Purple haze on a beat.
after that offense and make your plays, and when they make one against you, makes you a little bit hesitant.
Time to regroup. To the air again, Stafford. It's incomplete. Couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down. So after the incompletion on first, now second and 2. To throw is Stafford. He's got a quarterback slam. That goes down at the 26. Back up to 14. And that looks like he gained the 13. First down. Another against Smith. Drop is looking pretty well here on this first drive. Already a field goal range. Starts knocking on the red zone.
Man, when we met the coaching staff, they kind of predicted that they would come out firing like this. I think you know, a little skeptical it would be this easy, but they certainly knew they were doing a scouting and preparation and understanding what their team's capable of.
On first down to Stafford. From the red zone now, Stafford. Knocked away. It's incomplete. Here's second and 10. Again, Stafford. And he's got his man straight back James Cook. Falcons get the upper hand as they're on the board first to the center. CEO's got a great option for wide receivers. How do you pair this in the backfield? Easy touchdown.
I love how you laid that out. So many options. You made me forget about some of the ones that you should be covering. And they made them pay with that one, didn't they? You forget about the guys in the backfield, they're eligible too.
Crew able to connect on the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. So that drive in total 8 plays. That was James Cook finishing things off for a touchdown catch. This field right on the goal line. And it's a yard surpass this play, calling the 21. Here is Tua Tagovailoa heading out to lead this Miami offense.
I tell you what, when he's on schedule for that weak secondary, take notice because you got to see the work back there on every snap. A truly powerful arm, one that's capable of challenging any level of the defense on any given play. That's why so many scouts
this run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Now Tua. That one caught by Tyreek Hill. And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 41-yard line. That one good for 16 as the drive continues.
I think when they look at the offense, they ate to themselves weapons everywhere. They want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well. And that's what they just did on that play.
and handling big losses. So when he got that opportunity, he certainly made it a memorable one.
Now after the loss, he'll have to navigate a 2nd and 17. Tua going to throw. And on the left sideline, he caught it, but out of bounds. Yeah, but I bet the defense is going to remember this one, right? They kind of rub their nose in it. A first carry for Kenyon Drake, and he's going to down to the 28.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
Throwing on 2nd and 8. That's going to be caught by Lowe. And he'll be taken down at the 22-yard line. They fake the handoff. Now Tua. He's got a Dable complete. Now we take about 2 yards shy of the line to gain. A 1-yard pickup makes it 4th down.
As a defense, you're more confident in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it at the line of scrimmage.
They're going for it. Here's Tua with it. Got nailed. It's Waddle complete. And he will have a Dolphins first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. They're able to keep the drive alive. 7 yards that time, and the decision to go for it proves to be a good one. So this offense able to convert it on 4th, and now fresh set of downs here, 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. This complete to Henry over the middle. And the stop will come inside the 5 to 4. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And it'll be left with a 2nd and about a foot. Well, we know he can run the football too, but he's a good pass catcher. That's been on display here, Charles, on his opening drive.
And we've certainly seen the benefits of what he did in the offseason, which was spend more time with wide receivers, working on routes.
across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. So for the second time in this one, we get set to see the Falcons offense. So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stay on the sideline, watch their opponent offer a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now, they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. Back to throw. Stafford. Over the middle, complete. That's good. Finding room in the midfield. Looks right.
It's been a wild start to this quarter, as you noted. And now with that lead that we're seeing, can they retaliate? I get the sense this is going to go back and forth all game long.
And that probably won't be the last long touchdown that we see in this one. Now the young way coup for the extra point. It's up and good. It's 14 seconds. First quarter. Taking the lead. Touchdown pass gets the season. Talk about taken in at the 3. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. Dolphins offense returning to the field. Remember, they were just out here a moment ago and threw the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
And sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not on the sidelines rolling for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
On 2nd and 7, Tua. And you'll see the defenders have intercepted. Picked off by Shannon Sullivan. And the Falcons are going to take possession of the football. And 2 interceptions late in the second quarter.
And you know, a lot of people look at these guys and they're asking themselves that maybe, possibly, they're still thinking about the first one. And they probably are. I think in this case, he's just trying to atone for the first interception. Trying to intercepted in this game, and the coverage, they continue to challenge all these receivers downfield.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Tua. They'll get this in the hands of Hill, complete. And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 23. A good pickup there at 22.
You know I'm going to lean towards the defender, right? You know I'm going to do that.
I know.
That's a tough situation for him as I see it. But the truth of the matter is, that ball was not streaking towards him. Had a little arc on it. He's got to find a way to get his head around and make the play on football.
Let's go.
Back to the ground now. It's Henry. And pretty good pursuit there defensively. He's brought down. No gain on the play. 2nd down coming up. Throwing now is Tagovailoa. This will go to Henry on the line. And then they'll get this down to about the 17-yard line here. This will be the 8th play of the drive here. 3rd and 4. Tagovailoa working out the gut. His hands on it, couldn't bring it in. We sent him out with how this game's been going. Facing this big first half deficit, they keep the field goal unit on the sideline. They're going for it. Going to the air, Tagovailoa. And he's got his tight end, that's Smith. And the Dolphins are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Henry is not going to go a whole lot, maybe a yard down to the 3. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. Henry again. And he's not going too far. In fact, stopped dead in his tracks at the 3. So it's 3rd and goal, and now the question, can this Falcon defense stand tall once more? Here's Tagovailoa to throw. Touchdown, Dolphins. David Njoku for 3 yards out. And the Dolphins are able to make some inroads here to that deficit.
You get down there with the goal line, this is where having a sure-handed tight end becomes a luxury. And it pays off big time, especially when the defense sells out against the run and he finds himself open for an easy touchdown.
Sanders on for the extra point. It's up and good, and it's now 28-14. On the throw. Touchdown, Dolphins. David Njoku. The Dolphins got 40 yards this time. And the Dolphins are able to make some inroads here to that deficit.
You get down there with the goal line, this is where having a sure-handed
Touchdown, Dolphins. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. Touchdown, Dolphins. David Njoku from 3 yards out. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25. And here now come the Falcons. Right now, everything they touch turns to gold. This is their 4th possession. Touchdowns on their first 3 possessions. I mean, this defense, they can't seem to stop them. It's like they're on skates.
Great analogy, Brandon, because they are pushing them back and winning everything at the line of scrimmage. They've just been laying down tracks towards the opposite end zone. So, to themselves, all they're saying is,
This is intercepted. My goodness. Picked up by Trayvon Diggs. And the Dolphins are going to take possession of the football. offense has encountered. They had the rule of the roost here in this first half, but now slowed up just a bit by the interception.
And there's a chance that's a wake-up call for him because you don't want to go on autopilot too early. That team on defense is capable of making some plays similar to the one they made right there.
So really the first speed bump that this offense has the snap off, 5-yard penalty.
And you see the head coach writing that note on his play sheet right now. He's going to be addressing that with his staff. A sense of urgency, gets to the line of scrimmage, snap the ball.
And a second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
I guarantee they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make third down manageable. Unfortunately, that incompletion right back to the start of that snap. Now they need a big third down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. All he had to do was get it right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up. Already down 2 scores. They're going to go for this rather than settle for 3. Here's Tua. He's got it in, complete. And now it's across midfield and inside the 45. So a costly penalty yardage-wise as that'll move the football down to the spot of the foul.
And what the officials are looking for in these situations, whether you're playing the man or the ball, and if you're playing the man, you get a lot less leeway in terms of what's going to happen at the end of the play. But if you're looking for the football, it's less likely to draw the flag.
After the penalty is Henry, and he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. Now a stoppage here as it looks like we've got a Dolphin shaking up on the play. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. Now Tua, they're rolling out right. And this one too low.
Well, you know me, whether you need it or not, I'm giving you unsolicited advice. Just throw it downfield out of the pocket, only if you're absolutely sure. Otherwise, use your running ability to try to get those yards.
He can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Quick worker in there to take him down on what will take us to the 2-minute warning. from the 6. And these guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. And the Dolphins with one final possession here in this first half. And the ball backed way up. So thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
And that just pushes right forward for a few as the clock will run. And on the stop, the former Georgia Bulldog, Roquan Smith. Tua, the final shot before half. He's got a man, complete. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. So we're at halftime here in Atlanta with the Falcons out in front. As we'll send you down to Orlando, we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. And welcoming everyone to our downtown Orlando studios and this EA Sports Halftime Reports. First, though, time for a check of the next-gen stats for that first half for Miami. And they've had plenty of success throwing the football so far this afternoon, as they're on pace to throw for over 300 yards if their form holds. Meanwhile, for the Falcons, they too were able to take advantage of the soft secondary, as both of these two teams really threw the ball at will in that first half.
All right, Coach, thank you. We welcome everyone. Scoreboard, but they'll have it first as we get going in this third quarter. This one fielded at the 5. And he will make it back to the 15, and that's it. Good coverage there by the kick team. Out comes the Dolphins now. They'll go on offense first here in this third quarter. CD, they certainly know the hole that they face as they begin the second half. They have to do what precious few teams have done in NFL history. That's trying to come back from a 4-possession deficit.
Hey, partner, you know that team gathers. We're saying to each other, you never say never, right? Because if you're on an NFL roster, that's how you have to think. You can always come back and win a ball game. And let's face it, we saw a certain Super Bowl, a 25-point lead late, that wasn't enough to put someone away. But that being said, this task is near impossible. Let's face it. And bottom line is, it officially becomes impossible if this possession is an empty one.
And he tried to bounce it outside, but they'll stop it behind the line. That's going to go down as a loss of 5, and it brings up third down.
I think it might be time to move to a different section of the playbook there, because back-to-back runs, both for loss. Now they have third and long coming up.
So time to start going in the other direction as they come up now third and long. On third down, Robinson. And he'll get out a little shy of the 15. He'll spin it out before for it on fourth down, didn't get it. Then they give up the touchdown, so now you feel like they really need to respond here.
They certainly do, but let's face it, sometimes when you take that risk, you understand if you fail, a little more onus goes back on your ball club to try and pick themselves back up.
Come on. Now a handoff to start it out. Robinson. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain on the play. It'll be second down. They tried to run it to the short side of the field. There just wasn't a whole lot of room to work with.
Yeah, it seems like things just kept getting strung out towards the sideline and kept looking for a spot to dive up into the gap. There just wasn't one, so that turned into nowhere to run, nowhere to hide.
And no gain. And now the first throw for the backup quarterback. And incomplete on the deep ball.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them. And I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
Hurts. He's going to find Hill here. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. First down, Hurts. Dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this was going. So second down, still 10 yards to go. Ball on the 43. Hurts sets up to throw it. Pressure ball in. He's get there for the shot. Taken down for the fifth time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him. Just not much a quarterback can do there. The pressure was in his face almost instantaneously, led to a very quick sack.
Yeah, this time it's going to come from the linebacker because they seem to me that they thought he was going to drop back in the pass protection, but he surprised them. He came off the blitz instead and had a pretty clear run to the quarterback.
He's got this to Quinton Williams. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. That was no 3rd and 2, that was 3rd and 16, but they get the conversion anyway. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. Giving 10 minutes of escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down. Throwing his Hurts. Defenders get to him there, and that is the 6th time he's been sacked in this ball game. There's some hot water now after that sack. It's 2nd and 21. Here's Hurts to throw. And drops it incomplete. And the struggles continue.
confidence in his arm and likes to force it downfield, but the coverage was tight there. Fortunate that it wasn't picked off.
Steps away. And this will be way too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete.
Quick incompletions, and now just one more away from getting off the field. They've got options now. Could they dial up a blitz here and just drop everyone into coverage to crowd the throwing lanes?
And going deep for Hill. And this is incomplete. Looked like he had a pretty good line on that. That would have been a big play. But he could not pull it in.
All right, let me out here a little bit, partner, because what I'm seeing is a passing game that's just struggled to complete anything. No rhythm, no timing. Seems like every pass is also contested well, so get some credit to the defense.
Airing it out deep for Smith. And this one is incomplete. To there. And the Falcons will take control of the football. Field position. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. Elected throw. And they will set up short at their own 41-yard line. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And good downhill running. He's got 6 yards down to the 13.
He had to fight for every yard on that run. Shook himself free of the tackle and kept fighting. Even with the rest of the defense closing in on it. That's the kind of effort you'll take every single time.
So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third down play as we play 3 quarters. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the 4th quarter. A very one-sided affair. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And we'll get this down inside the 5 to the 4 before he's out of bounds. Jacobs. And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. Only a yard on the pickup there. 2nd and goal. Looking at this now, you got a couple more cracks here. If things close, sneak it.
I don't think you even go into a huddle. Just line up, snap it, and fall in behind those guys into the end zone.
So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Quick throw knocked away. Incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line are able to keep leverage, are able to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. Down with Hurts. Touchdown! O.J. Howard, an 11-yard touchdown. And the Dolphins get a small measure of revenge as they cut into this 4th quarter deficit. Extra point up and good by Sanders. And that'll cut the lead down a bit to 28. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. Taking it in at the 3. Atlanta regains possession of the football. Not that any of the points would be needed, but CD, they've got enough time left here. They can definitely score on this drive, maybe even an ensuing drive as well, if they really want to drive home this landslide victory.
Yeah, we're certainly about to see just how aggressive they want to be here down the stretch. And what some coaches do is they try and meet it halfway. Meaning they want to continue to run their offense, but they'll put in a lot of backups to do it. And then tell the opposing coach, hey, I had to get them some work too. I can't just let them sit over on the sidelines all the time.
Incomplete, right side to Cook. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. It's a gain of 13 and a 1st down for Atlanta.
Tell you what, partner, the way he's been slinging it in this one, I think he should be taking it. and a set of headphones for the next drive. He's been absolutely sensational. But one thing we both learned about quarterbacks in this league, they often stay on the field longer than you expect.
And trouble trying the middle here. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. Second down, here's Chubb again. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. He lost 4 there, and it's third down.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out of the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stopped that one on the line of scrimmage.
14 yards that time, the first down of the keeper.
So finally, at this stage of the game, he lets his legs carry him for a big-time first down. But I think this is all set up by his eyes throughout the game. He's been taking it all in as he's watched this thing unfold. And finally, the eyes carried the legs and took him downfield.
You're right, his longest run of the game, waiting until the fourth quarter, and maybe that lulled the defense to sleep a little bit. Gets it to Hardman, a jet sweep. And he'll get this down only to about the 46. A 1-yard gain there following the 3-yard pickup on first down. Throwing on third down, Stafford. Able to find Waller, that's complete. Touchdown, Falcons. Darren Waller, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Falcons start to open this lead even wider here in the fourth.
For a big tight end, he can sure move like a slot receiver when he gets a head of steam going. And as a defensive back, you got a big decision to make when he's moving like that.
Coup now for the point after. Now this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. So that drive goes 8 plays, and it concludes with a touchdown reception by Darren Waller. Following the touchdown, here's Coup to kick off. Hill is going to take it out of the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Cost him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. Out comes the Miami offensive unit now that gets set to take over. We said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, early it was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. They do have some good news though. This one is getting close to being over, and they try to hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
They'll try again from the 20 on 2nd and 10. Looking to throw. And going deep for Hill. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Even with such a big lead, the effort hasn't left room big. If the offense wants to score some points in this one, they're going to have to earn it. These guys are not giving up anything.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. And another one thrown incomplete.
Quarterbacks work all the time manipulating the defense with their eyes and their hand movement. In this case, he just scared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
Gotta try it here. He's back to throw. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with the football. It's a sack. And it's all 1 downs. Now first and 10 at the 11. They go up the middle with Chubb. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. Now 2nd and 9 for the 10. Stafford. And he's caught. Touchdown, Falcons. score. They lead it big here in the fourth. But Charles, in this win, they've really just had one speed, and that's been all out. They're still driving the ball downfield despite the circumstances of a big lead, and they just continue to find ways to get into the end zone with ease.
They're certainly in that zone where almost everything they try is successful, and often leads to points. Teams don't get those types of games very often, so when they do, many of them just want to take advantage of it to the last second.
Extra point by Koo, up and good. And this one was over a while ago as he just added on to that big lead. Following touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. Hill is going to take it out of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Dolphins offense now heads back on the field. This game has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Hurts. And going deep for Hill. His passes are accepted for the 4th time today. Picked up by Eric Stokes. So the holding call on the offense, so they go ahead and decline that and take possession of the football on the INT. They'll try and wind down some clock with Chubb. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. Second down, here's Chubb again. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
He continues to struggle to find a crease to break off a big one, and might need to just put that aside and just try and ram his way forward and get what he can.
Now Stafford. That's going to be incomplete. He's able to catch it there on the right side. And now it appears that the referee's been buzzed, and we'll get a review of this being inside 2 minutes of play. Everything coming from above. Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call. Tagging official. Chubb. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
You've got to be impressed by the defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved up the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
Second down, here's Chubb again. Give him 3 on the run there. Now they're looking at a third and about 5. To throw is Stafford. He'll find his tight end. That's Warner. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30.
I thought they might take a shot down the field, but instead they ran a little drag route there. I think they were hoping he could catch it and run away from the defender. But a really good job keeping the play in front of them, and they force a 4th down.
Fans usually love to see scoring, and there's no shortage of it today. What a dominant showing from an offense that was truly playing at an elite level in this contest.
Partner, this game was over a long time ago, and you noticed they did not want to slow down anything. Absolutely dream scenario for everyone on that offense, and they took advantage of every second. Guaranteed popcorn for everyone in their film session.
Echo. Echo.
It's Madden NFL 23 on EA Sports, and today's clash of conferences is just moments away. It's the Cleveland Browns and the Minnesota Vikings, and it's coming up next on EA Sports.
Echo. Echo.
Spread between 4th and 6th Streets in downtown Minneapolis. We welcome you inside spacious U.S. Bank Stadium. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the Cleveland Browns and the Minnesota Vikings. And a welcome in, everybody, with Charles Davis. I'm
defense back on its heels.
First and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. Elliott trying to get to the goal line, but he's going to be stopped just short at the 1. Only a yard that time, second and goal.
They're holding them out on first down, and this is going to be a battle down here on the goal line. Can they hold their ground for 2? Maybe even 3 more plays.
Fields tapping it forward, jet sweep, and he'll score. Michael Thomas, a 1-yard touchdown reception. And the Browns march right down the field in 3 plays to claim the early advantage. Just a great individual effort there to take that pop pass and scamper off into the end zone.
And that's why offenses love that play partner, because that gives them a chance to get the ball in the hands of their playmakers with a full head of steam behind them. It's often like a track relay. Legs 2, 3, and 4. That first guy's steaming ahead, and he just hands it to you, and you get a chance to take off and go before you even get the baton.
The squib kick right around the 30. And solid field position here to start as they get this out to the 40-yard line. So here's the Viking offense making their way out. They'll be led out by the #1 overall pick back in 2020 from LSU. It's Joe Burrow.
And when you come into the league as the #1 guy selected, a lot of hype comes with it. Sometimes that weight can be unbearable. But this young man, he took that weight on and handled it as well as you can imagine. And I love his ability to make a second, third reaction play and create downfield.
Now Burrow on first down. He's got the hook up to Odell Beckham. And they'll get this down around the 47-yard line.
Well, one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
Whoa. 11 MP. 11.
Throwing now, Burrow on first down. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. Picked up by Malik Hooker. And the Browns are going to take over at their own 41.
Oh, timing is everything on a route like this. He tried to drive that football into a tight spot. And if you're a little early or a little late, chances are there's going to be someone there. And sure enough, this one's going the other way.
The Browns drive about to get started. They've got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out 1st and 10. The first play of the drive there is incomplete.
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
A play fake, now Fields to throw. He's got a man, complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. A very nice pickup of 33 yards.
When teams practice their plays during the week, they're hoping that it's going to pay off on game day. So it sure has to feel good for them when they hit them during a game, and they hit that one there for big yardage.
his way in this first quarter.
So that tells me defensively that they want to insist on going in that direction. Make sure you get your best people in the area to try and take that away.
Now, meanwhile, they go for it on fourth down, and my goodness, incomplete. The Browns unable to move the chains on fourth down. And the Vikings defense is going to get the football back. The Minnesota offense are now ready to get this next drive underway. They're probably lucky to only be down 7-0 as they come up 1st and 10.
Here we go.
The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. They'll run it again with Fournette. And they get it down, but not before it takes it across the 40-yard line. That good for 19 and a first down. Burrow will throw. To the sideline. Wow, what a catch. Doesn't get a lot out of it, but he is able to keep the feet in bounds.
Gun.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Burrow. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Here we go.
Just not enough time for the play to develop. And lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. On 3rd down, Burrow. Got this complete to Lacey McMath. And he will have a Vikings first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
But whenever you call and run the hitch route, a lot of times, that ball's got to be in the air before the receiver even turns around. That's the result of throwing it so many times in practice. Is really a timing route. Make sure that ball's out of your hands. And oftentimes, the receiver turns around, and there's the ball. Nice completion there.
And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And it'll be 2nd down. The inside handoff down to Fournette. And he's going to be met at about the 43. Just a couple on the ground there, and that's going to bring up 3rd and about 6.
Watching that play unfold and watching him complete it. I'm going back memories of doing all those pursuit drills to make sure you don't over-pursue and let a guy get a cutback lane on you. He did that very well.
Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Von Bell. Past the 20. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Browns defense has a touchdown. And Charles, it's now a 2-touchdown lead in the opening quarter. Following that pick 6, they are off to a fast start in this one.
And absolutely ecstatic on the sideline after that play, aren't they? Not just because they've got the lead, but how about seeing one of their guys get a chance to take it in for 6? Already up a pair of touchdowns. They've got everything going their way.
Past the 20. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Browns defense has a touchdown. And Charles, it's now a 2-touchdown lead in the...
Watching that play unfold and watching him play unfold. Back memories of watching him complete it. Back memories of doing all those pursuit drills to make sure you don't over-pursue and let a guy get a cutback lane on you. He did that very well.
Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted.
Echo.
And it's good, and they have jumped out here to a quick 14-0 first quarter lead. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick six. So they throw the pick six, they'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And not willing to risk another fumble, he'll sit on this one. It's a touchback. The Vikings now heading onto the field. And job one here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
Exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. And right now, they're harming themselves on offense.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis. A run there on first down gets him a yard to the 26.
It's definitely tough to get down. We just saw it right there. But however, we did see pursuit, wrap up, and then the big finish with the tackle.
Burrow's throw pulled in by Jefferson.
Timing is so important on a route like this because he's done a lot of out right, then cut straight across the field. I think the ball might have come out of counter too late because by the time he was able to secure it, not much of a chance to turn it upfield.
Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. So on 4th down, on is the punter Ryan Wright. Yeah, he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. And now the Browns coming out on the field. They've got things going their way early. 14-0 lead and the football. 1st and 10. They start on the ground with Elliott. And he goes nowhere. He'll lose yardage back at the 17. So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. One play action. Fields. And it's called in by Nick Vanette. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. First catch for him on the afternoon, and it results in a first down. Here's Fields. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete.
So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
Now a nice throw here right side. He hauls it in. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 36. A very solid gain of 27. From Viking territory now, they'll come up 1st and 10 at the 36. They'll fake the handoff. Now Fields. And he's got Vanette. And a loose football. And this belongs to the Vikings.
Well, my friend, this has certainly been a comedy of errors here in the first quarter. Neither side able to really hang on to the ball.
Yeah, now I'm just curious to see which team can adjust because both have made their mistakes, as you said.
Yeah, and whoever can do that and sees firm control of this game, something they haven't done with the ball so far.
And now out comes Minnesota. They've been outplayed early, no question. Down 14. As they come up 1st and 10.
Here we go. 11, 12, 11, empty. 12.
They'll start out on the ground. It's Leonard Fournette. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
2 things to watch. First is strength and being able to break out that initial contact. But at his size, once you slow his momentum, it's hard for him to get it started again. confused trying to complete passes.
A big boot that time, 57 yards the official distance. And the Browns will take over, 1st and 10. Heading out as the Cleveland offense now as they get set to take over here. And last time, the fumble, the turnover. Now they still have the lead, but I don't think coaches care. The turnovers will bother them no matter what the scoreboard says.
Yeah, that's the relief that you still have the lead, but coaches look at what if and what it should be. Turning the ball over when they've got a chance to score more points and increase the lead, that's what's going to affect them.
And they're also thinking to future weeks, maybe when the game's closer, right?
No doubt about it. You want to clean up everything. Let's just be honest about it. They want everything to be perfect at all times. They don't want to give up anything that's going to hurt their team.
Fields. And his throw is incomplete.
Everything looked right on that play except the conclusion. He dropped it. An in route, going into a little bit of traffic. Maybe in the back of his mind, he was wondering where the hit was going to come from.
After an incomplete pass on 2nd down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9. To throw is Fields. That's into a crowd and intercepted. Picked off by Quan Alexander. And the Vikings are going to take possession of the football. A much-needed boost defensively there. I mean, that really one of the first things that's gone right for him in this first half.
No question about it, partner. We've seen this before. You've got an offense that doesn't have any points yet. Go out and make a play on D. Then you head back to the sideline saying, we got you the football back. Now we'll see what you can do with it.
Fournette, a 1st down carry. And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. 26 yards for Leonard Fournette. And the Vikings have got it back to within a score. So the turnover sets it up, and then a touchdown run here on the ensuing play.
Brandon, a lot of times you see teams take shots in the passing game on a quick change like this. They go right back and throw one for the end zone. Here they just called a running play looking to get a few yards. But he's able to work his way downfield and take it into the end zone. The end result, the exact same thing as going for it in the passing game.
Extra point up and good from Santoso. And that'll make our score 14-7. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. Cleveland offense making their way out. Still early in this one, Charles, but the last time this offense was out there, they threw their first interception of the ball game, so trying to avoid repeating that mistake here on this drive.
And to put a positive spin on it, at least it happened in the first half and not in a close game in the 4th quarter, but you're absolutely right, partner. It's one of the last things this offensive quarterback wants to witness again in this game.
Kind of an obvious question, Charles, but anything you try to avoid after your first pick, or you say it's one interception, we're still in the first half, I'm going to do the same thing?
I think you want to avoid playing scared, and put it into the mind of the quarterback that you've lost confidence in him. Make sure you get some throws that he's going to be able to complete, make him feel good about himself, and continue to run your offense.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Fields, Olave over the middle. A busy first quarter. His 3rd catch of the afternoon is a 1st down. Out of the gun, Fields. That'll be complete to Dobbins. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. That'll move the sticks for the Browns, a gain of 12.
We often talk about understanding the playbook, understanding progressions, and understanding what the defense is doing. We saw all of that on that play. Great recognition and understood where his running back was going to be. Found a way to have him leak out underneath, hit him with the football, and they picked up the first down.
Final 30 seconds of this first quarter, and it's been a quarter dominated by the guys with the football. Throwing again is Fields. That's complete. Terry McLaurin with it. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line. And that's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks, they just tell the ball boy, get that one out of the rotation, get me a fresh ball, and let's go. He's got his offense moving again.
Through one quarter, 14-7 our score. The start of the second quarter, and it's the Browns in control of the football. Options galore here, second and a few inches. On second and very short, Fields. He'll buy some time right. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
That incompletion certainly makes this upcoming third down a little bit more crucial. They need to find the right play to convert here and maybe start to tamp down a little bit of momentum. The other side is starting to gain.
An incomplete pass on second down leads us to third and inches. They'll try and run for it with Elliott. And they nearly sprung him that time as he takes this all the way down to the 37. It's a gain of 10, and the Browns are going to get a first down.
They both know it's difficult, but they may have a game on the ground. They moved the ball with relative ease.
One. It sails out of bounds, and they'll spot it right at the 20. Leonard Fournette making his way back out there. Now, the ground game's been good, but they're losing here in the second quarter. Can they use that ground game maybe to work the air attack a little bit more?
I think so, because now you can throw play action off of being able to run the ball effectively. And oftentimes you might want to just swing your back out of the backfield, get the ball in his hands in open space. And just don't get totally away from running it, because some of these runs now, they may pop bigger as the game goes along.
Yeah, they've been good with a run so far. up the gun. Fournette. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And a solid run here as he'll pick his way down to the 42-yard line. 69 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half.
Exactly what they needed right there, because they needed to use the ground game to take some pressure off, because the quarterback's been struggling a little bit.
First and 10 upcoming from Browns territory now at the 42-yard line. Meanwhile, Burrow's throw complete there to Beckham. And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
Well, this is an awfully tough route to defend in man coverage because he lines up on the right and then runs a crossing route back to the other side of the field. So as a defender, you're not only trailing him the whole way, you're also looking out for your own guys to make sure you don't get yourself picked off. And then you can't catch up in time to prevent the completion.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's first and 10.
White Betty superstar.
A handoff, Fournette running left. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to second and 4.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
The last run got 6, now second and 4. Now it's Burrow. Yeah, he's got it. 7 yards on the pickup there, and now they've got it first and goal.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh, so effective. Nice completion there. Keeps the sticks moving. Defense.
Back at the 5-yard line now, second and goal. And they'll turn to the power game to try to get in. And he'll get it down close to the goal line, but not quite in. They get 3 yards closer, but still work to do. It's third and goal.
And that was a good collision right there. And I know this as a former defender. If you're playing linebacker, you're going through a checklist on every play. Who you think's going to get the ball, where you think the ball's going to go. Rarely do you expect the fullback position to get it. And on that play you did. So you got to steel yourself at that point because the contact is going to be strong.
Well, they hit him in the backfield, and he will not escape. And that is not going to get it done.
Just a simple run play there on 3rd and 1, but this D was up to the challenge and stopped him. Bring it up 4th down.
And Ryan Santoso on now to try the field goal from the right hash, and this one just a chippy. Up and good for Santoso. So a long drive gets him down.
Echo. 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 Echo.
Now it's Fields. And looking for McLaurin, but this is intercepted. Picked off by Grant Delpit.
I think this one went awry very simply because he overestimated his arm strength and his ability to fit it anywhere he wants to. A lot of quarterbacks do that and often pay the price.
The offense back out. There's the veteran bruiser, the running back Leonard Fournette. They're behind in the first half here, CD, but it's not to any fault of their running back. He's had a strong start to this one.
And you're right about that, partner, because watching him play, you would think that his team is in the lead. He has been a lot of fun in this contest. Now let's see if they can actually make something happen and put more points on the board behind his efforts.
Yeah, I'm curious to see, Charles, if they can play complementary football and get that passing game going as well. So that time, Charles, a quarterback helpless really in the pocket in the face of a pass rush like that. They were on him instantly.
Yeah, that's one where you turn to your lineman and say, guys, can I get a little help here? And you have to ask politely because remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you've also got to have the clock running in your head when you need to get rid of the football. But this time, he had no chance. They were on him instantly.
On second down, here's Fournette. And he's going to take it down to about the 35 here. 79 yards on the ground for him so far. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him. So when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
They're passing here. Joe Burrow. Eluding the pressure right. And he's left with no option here to defend.
Because they needed to come through a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing fourth down.
And Ryan Santoso on now to try the field goal. This will be kicked from the 42. It's a 52-yard attempt. Up and good for Santoso. And the lead is down to 1 now, 14-13. So they get the turnover in plus territory. The drive stalls out, but still able to get 3 out of it.
Yeah, we were able to see an offense and a defense kind of mix and match with each other, didn't we? Both of them trying to make sure that they have the upper hand and the advantage. Offense trying to get to the end zone. Defense, of course, trying to hold them to a field goal attempt. And it wasn't a guaranteed lock 3 from where they started. So, the offense has to be happy to come away with those 3 points.
Minnesota's kick team ready, and the Vikings boom it away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. And now Cleveland geared up to take the field. Here comes another drive from this unit, and Charles, they're coming off a costly mistake on the last possession, an interception in a game that is very close right now.
Well, as we know, they all sting no matter what the situation, but in a one-possession game, that'll hurt a little bit more. But this is an excellent opportunity to make up for it on this drive. I just don't expect them to try and take huge gambles to make up that momentum in a hurry.
That play unable to get started thanks to the defense of Quan Alexander.
That's a tough one right there. He ran right into the teeth of the blitz as the linebacker was freed up in order to stuff that one for a loss. I think quarterbacks got to see that. Got to find a way to audible into something a little more advantageous.
A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. Again, it's Elliott. And he still has yet to get on track in this time gets 12 yards back. And it will be Vikings ball, 1st and 10. Minnesota's offense takes over possession. Last time out, you remember their drive stalled, but thanks to their kicker, blew a long field goal to at least get them 3. Now here they'll try to do better and find the end zone.
You know I can't stand it. You're running around. You know better, Daddy.
Echo. Echo.
I can't stand it 'cause you put me down.
Hey, yo, Green Tea,
Yeah.
go crazy.
I put a spell on you. Because I put a spell on you. Because I put a spell on you. Because I put a spell on you.
experience, how much fun is it for coaches to know that they've got a kicker who can nail it from long distance? Now, the hard part is, as an offensive play caller, you don't want that in your head too much where you're relying on it, and he goes out and gets the job done for them. But I'm quite sure he would be content to just kick extra points from here on out.
Yeah, absolutely no question. I think his teammates would be okay with him just kicking the extra points as well. completions. Up the middle, here's Elliott. And he's not going to sniff the first down here. He stopped at the 25. Now a timeout called for by the defense as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Here's Corey Bojorquez now. On the return, it's White. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Vikings will take over here 1st and 10. Leonard Fournette making his way back out there. Now he's having himself a little bit of a banner game. His team right now, though, losing.
Needs a little bit of help, and I kind of equate it to a basketball game where you have the big score, and sometimes your strategy is, okay, he can go and have all of his points, let's hold down everyone else, and that's the way you win the game. And right now, he needs everyone else to start scoring, quote-unquote, as he's been.
Yeah, he's hoping to keep it close so maybe they can keep it on the ground, not start to go through the air as much. First down now, but that clock rolling. Now the Vikings will use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Looking to pass. He's got him in, complete. And he's going to be shoved out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. A big play there just before halftime. 56 yards.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play. They picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
Sudden, they've got a first down in the red zone. From the shotgun, Joe Burrow working the middle here. That's complete to Moreau, the tight end. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that will bring up 2nd down. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he was unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
2nd and 5 from the 8. Throw over the middle into traffic, and that's complete. And the Vikings are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a 1st down.
Now it's Burrow. Oh, he's brought down. And remember here, no timeouts left. They got to get to the line quick. It's a gain of a couple on what should be the final carry of half number 1. So a very tight first half. We had to break in a 1-point game. As we send you down to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
All right, BG, thanks very much. And welcome one and all to our beautiful new downtown Orlando studios for this EA Sports halftime report. First things first, let's get a check on the next-gen stats from that first half for the Browns. And their passing game has been the reason why they lead thus far. They've had great success moving the ball through 2 quarters of play. Meanwhile, for the Vikings, they too didn't throw the ball as well as they would have liked. And I think both teams would say there's room for improvement in the second half.
Okay, Coach, yeah, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this third quarter in what's been a tight contest so far. we are back and underway. Taking it about the 1. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. Here's the Browns offense now getting set to start off this third quarter. This offense set to begin the third quarter. And Charles, if they had a checklist of things they wanted to accomplish in the first half, certainly at the top of that list would be having the lead, and they've got that here.
That's always the most important box to check, isn't it? But also, they've had some success in their passing game, so probably an empty box establishing the run. They're on pace for fewer than 100 yards in this one, so now they want to make sure that they get that going so they truly have control in this ball game. And down the stretch, being able to be balanced, either throw it or run it, and try and win this ball game.
To throw again on second down. Fields. He'll swing this out to Dobbins. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. They'll give him 4 yards there. And now that sets up 3rd and 2.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get out to your running back, and it could turn into a big gain downfield. But what a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to a short gain.
And he's going to get to the 31, enough for the first down. They're able to convert with a gain of 4. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin too.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Back to throw, Fields. Pressure coming from the Vikings, and they get there and bring it down. That was Patrick Peterson from his quarterback spot, whirling in for the sack. And on that one, the protection just broke down.
You've got to have that leverage, don't you? We always talk about low man wins in the running game for an offensive lineman versus a defensive lineman. It's essentially the same thing in pass protection. Get lower than that defensive lineman so that you can keep your balance and keep him away from your guy trying to throw the football.
Protection certainly going to need to be a bit better here on 2nd and 16. Another try after the first down sack. Fields. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. The pressure really ratcheting up. They get the sack on first down, then a near sack. They got to him there just as it was leaving his hand.
Yeah, they might need to change their pass protection scheme a little bit. Maybe bring another guy into the backfield to help protect the quarterback because that was awfully close.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that will be incomplete. So
Yeah, another touchdown was scored there. Now we're talking about a 2-score game, and they're probably on their way of creating an excellent gap between them and their pursuers. But how about the defense there, able to step up and keep themselves in this one?
the Browns send out their punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. Taking about the 16. So a good punt there and a nice return of 11 yards. And that will come the offense as they take over. It's the Vikings' turn on offense. We get ready for their first possession of the second half. And their defense did its job by forcing the punt to start things out. And now, Charles, can the offense get in gear?
I think, partner, you can sense them saying, okay, the first half was theirs, but now let's get the momentum back on our side. We forced a punt. Now let's go downfield and score. If we do that, we'll be set up well for the second half.
The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that's going to bring up second down.
That's a good job there by the corner. We do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this case, he came up quickly and made a nice, sure tackle.
A handoff to Fournette. And they'll stop him after a gain of a couple to the 33. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
It looks like a nickel set now for the Browns on third down. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. And this pass broken up. Well, the contact well timed there, and now fourth down.
This is certainly a team that has proven it likes to target its backs through the air, and defensively, they were aware of that and certainly were prepared on that throw.
And here's Ryan Wright now. He's been terrific so far. Great coverage there, holds him to a 2-yard return following a 50-yard punt. And the Browns will take over with a 1st and 10 deep in their own territory.
Another one as well.
Absolutely. Maybe got their second win coming out of the locker room. Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. Fields. He's got the tight end, Madden. And out of bounds across the 15-yard line. So 8 yards on the completion there, and 3rd and 8 now.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take what you can get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
Throwing on 3rd down, Fields slings this deep from McLaurin, and that is incomplete.
Sure, I think this was incomplete as they made it tough to get a big one downfield. But that's okay because the second part of that is if you don't get the completion, at least you told the defense you're trying to stretch them out a little bit, and they may have to change accordingly.
The Browns send out their punter now, standing just outside his own goal line. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. It's taken to the 26. And a fast footwork by White. We'll call that a punt of 54 yards. Well struck. And they will take over 1st and 10. The Vikings offense now heading out to take over. And our game's hit a little bit of a lull here, a little bit of a snag. Punts on back-to-back drives.
And old school coaches don't necessarily mind that. Didn't turn it over, right? Didn't create a big play for the other team. Right now what you're looking for is can you gain an advantage in field position? And that's what both teams are seeking right now.
Yeah, they'll be seeking to gain that advantage here on this drive.
Not a huge carry there on 1st down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on 2nd down.
On 2nd and 7, Burrow. Throw right side into the hands of Foster Moreau. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40.
Yeah, that one was covered pretty well because they were trying to flick the tight end out into the flat. I think they were hoping he could catch it, turn upfield, and pick up the 1st down.
These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. They'll try and run for it with Fournette. And he's got a 1st down as he's up to the 48. 97 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
There are a lot of different formulas to winning football, but one constant over the years, winning on 3rd down. That pickup there was big because they had struggled throughout this one.
Out there, a jumbo package look. 39 now. They'll come up on a 1st and 10. Here's Burrow. Another one on this play for Justin Jefferson. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of, until they stop him, why not go back to him? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
They'll try the right side here with Fournette. And able to get this to the 24-yard line. They began the play at the 12. It's also a pickup of 12 for the 1st down.
Boy, where would these guys be without his performance on the ground? That puts him over 100 yards now for the afternoon, and I tell you, he seems to be getting stronger as the day goes along.
On 1st and 10, Joe Burrow. He'll check this one off to Fournette. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. He's already proven to be a factor in the running game on this drive. Now he gets involved in the passing game.
I think what we're seeing here is the modern version of workhorse in the NFL. Being able to run it and catch it with equal proficiency.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Burrow, throw left side, taken in by Jefferson. So back-to-back plays, each get nothing. And now it's 3rd and 4. Play action. It's Burrow. And able to complete it to Moreau. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up the 1st and goal.
And that could be one of those turning point plays in a ball game. A field goal gets you a lead here, but they want to make a statement and get 6 points. And they're certainly going to get that opportunity as they get the conversion and set up 1st and goal.
Burrow going to throw again. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. That's good for a gain of 6. 2nd and goal.
I don't care what sport you're playing. Everyone likes to build up a little momentum, don't they? And look at this, back-to-back completions to the big targeted tight end.
That one not as profitable as the other, but still a decent gain. From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. And they'll let the fullback try and take him home. And he gets halfway there, down to the 1-yard line. Calling a gain of a yard as they get a little bit closer here. It's 3rd and goal.
Well, big man with ball met bigger man on the other side of the line. A really nice play for the defense.
Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. Try to punch it in with Fournette. And Fournette trying to power his way forward, but I don't think he got there. Nothing doing there as the 13th play of the drive proves to be unlucky.
And I know this quarterback. His instinct, he's going to want to go for it here on 4th and goal. I want to see if the rational heads on the sidelines prevail and they say, this late in the game, let's get 3 in the lead. This debate is going to be fun.
A field goal gets them the lead, but they'll risk it here on 4th and goal. They'll go with a big bank Fournette. And this doesn't end well at all as they stop him far behind the line to gain. Leonard Fournette denied on 4th and goal. And the Browns are able to come up with a goal line stand. And you wonder, Charles, could that decision come back to haunt them later?
And it really could, because in this situation, you kick the field goal in a tight game like this, that's a good play. Yeah. But maybe what he's saying to himself is, I'm just... possession that ends in a kick I'm happy with. He wanted to be really aggressive.
A little twist here in the third quarter. First play of the drive going for 14 and a first down.
As they began this drive, I was wondering how they were going to attack since they're playing with the lead. Would they continue to try and push the ball downfield? Well, after one play, it appears that the answer is yes.
So the previous play, a big help, is now they'll have it first and 10 up at the 20. Ball play action, Fields. The Vikings after it, and they get there for the sack. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. To try again after the sack, Fields. He completes it to Olave. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. 22 yards there, a first down.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on first and 10. From the gun, here's Fields. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another first down.
On second and 10, Fields. And incomplete on the deep ball.
And now offensively, it's 3rd and 10, and I'm just thinking to myself, actors always say, what's my motivation before a big scene? Right now, the play caller is thinking, what have I done before that's worked well that I can go to right now?
Yeah, because they were pretty successful in the first half, scoring points. Haven't done anything so far here in the second half. Slings this deep from the corner, and he bats it away to fall. Complete. On 4th down, Fields. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. A surprising move to go for it, predictably, at least somewhat predictably. It doesn't pay off. And the Vikings, they have the football now in excellent field position. Fournette, a first down carry. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. But not many guys who can blow up plays like Chase Young. He did it again there. Now on 2nd and 13. Burrow, complete. Jefferson the target. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A gain there of 21 yards. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Fournette running right. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. On 2nd and 9, Burrow. This one brought in by Jefferson. And they're going to be set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line. This offense on 3rd down today, they've had a lot of chances but not much success, converting only 3 times. This is 3rd and 4. Got an open man, finding Jefferson. Touchdown, Vikings! Justin Jefferson
everyone's strategy now. When I talk with coaches and when we sit with them, they always talk about they actually have 2-point periods in practice now, something they never really did before.
This offense on third down today, they've had a lot of chances, but not much success, converting only 3 times. This is 3rd and 4. Got an open man, finding Jefferson. Touchdown, Vikings! Justin Jefferson from 13 yards out. And the Vikings have taken a 4th-quarter lead. Well, quite the comeback here. They have erased that deficit, pushed themselves out in front now here in this 4th quarter.
Second and just a couple of inches now from the 29.
Because, yeah, the other guys run out to their big lead, but then slowly and surely,
and this time he's not going anywhere. They'll get him down right at the line.
Now they're stuck ahead in front here late in the game. If that drive's not far away, they need their defense to finish this thing out. Here we go.
So now here are the Vikings faced with a big incomplete.
His focus in this game, it's not one drive, it's not 2. That's 3 for this contest.
Yeah, uncharacteristic for any NFL receiver, and he's no exception. Open man is Michael Thomas. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. is the 33 on third down. On play action, Fields. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. Fields is intercepted for a third time. Rashard Robinson with a pick. The 20. There's Robinson showing the flash. And they will finally put it into the return, but not until he takes it back all the way inside the 10-yard line. So first and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. They're passing here, Joe Burrow. He's got his man. It's taken in for a Viking touchdown. Lacey McMath, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Vikings have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this fourth quarter. We talk so often about how hard it is to win in the NFL when you turn the ball over. And here a late turnover leads to a fourth quarter touchdown and a 2-score lead.
And what's more important is being able to take advantage when a turnover presents itself. You've got to come up with points
2nd and 9. Fields looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Elliott. So back-to-back plays, each get nothing. And that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9. So he rolls out of the pocket left, just ends up finding a safety valve, but no gain there.
No game, but it looked like they were well coached on the play because he still went through his progressions, and the receivers know that when the quarterback exits the pocket, they have defined routes.
And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked up by Grant Delpit. And the Vikings are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line.
Well, let's face it, Brandon, they're down here in the second half. Want to try and make something happen, and if you're the guy with the ball in your hands, you're going to try even harder. Because I think all he was trying to do was to get outside the pocket and see if he can find a big play down progressions. And the receivers know that when the quarterback exits the pocket, they have defined routes.
And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked up by looking to throw again on 2nd down. Burrow. And his throw here is incomplete.
Oh, man, for him to be that wide open and drop it. Sometimes you have just too much time on your hands, right? You end up thinking way too much, and your hands get shaky.
And yes, he's a tight end, but that's a catch he should have made. So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. And get that to Fournette, complete. And he will have a Vikings 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And that pickup on 1st down, that's going to leave a mark because they really needed to stop them there, didn't they?
So frustrating defensively. You're a play away from getting that football back here down late. Tough.
Now they've got to find a way to create a turnover or a takeaway. Otherwise, this one will probably get away from them.
And really a nice job there to make something out of that run. Sidestepping defenders for a pickup of 4. To throw on 2nd and 6. Burrow. Working in the middle here. That's complete to Moreau, the tight end. 8th catch for him now. He's been a big factor. And it's a 1st down.
Well, that should be a reminder defensively, and I think it's a reminder to myself because you just can't sell out to stop the run. There's still enough time that this offense can move the football through the air, even on 1st and 2nd downs, and they obviously picked the right spot to throw the ball there.
Here we go. 2nd and 8. Now it's Burrow. That's caught by McMahon. And they're going to have another 1st down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 14. Give him 17 yards that time as that'll move the chains. There's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. He'll be hit and taken down at the 21. They overload him that time with a safety blitz, and he winds up being dropped for a loss of 7. Inside handoff down to Fournette. Only 3 yards on the pickup. They'll be left staring at a 3rd and 14.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces, and I know it sounds crazy. They practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where there'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
And he'll be brought down well short of the 1st at about the 9-yard line. They pick up 10, but it'll still lead to a 4th down. And that last reception puts him over 150 yards now on the game, Charles.
And now it's not just execution. It's not just performance. It's a mental aspect that's going on. Because right now, he's got the defense so much on their heels, got them looking at each other. Who's going to cover this guy? And what type of coverage can we put out there to try and slow him down?
So that almost certainly the final piece to this puzzle, a 3-score lead. I don't think there's any coming back from there.
Well, you know, normally I'd get on you for giving up on the game right here, but I do think you're right in this case. This late in the game, 2 scores is tough enough. 3, I'm with you. That seems out of the question.
No return here for Wilson. It's a touchback. It'll come out to the 25. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. Where we stand right now in the 4th quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted ruins, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be So the Vikings in possession of the football as we get you reset. They got to get to the 20 to keep the drive alive on third down. Now Leonard Fournette. And this won't do it. He needed 6. He only got halfway there.
So where'd all that running room that he had in the first half go? Because it looks like it's drying up a little bit here. Someone made some adjustments, it appears, at least on this drive.
11. Jahan, 11 Thomas.
Needing the tough yards, they run it with their fullback. The Vikings unable to convert here on fourth. And this Browns defense stands tall.
They show run with 3 tight ends here on first down.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And now here's another interception.
And the Vikings are going to take possession of the football.
A young quarterback, Charles, rolling to his right. I know he's right-handed, but is that one that maybe a veteran sticks in his pocket?
I think so, Jeff. Remember, with young quarterbacks, it may take a few years before they get all the stuff out of them that they did earlier in their career or even in their college days when they were used to being dominant. In this case, the NFL veteran defense ended up winning the battle.
The Vikings ready to go again on offense.
Now they are really in the driver's seat here, enjoying this lead late in the fourth quarter. The defense does have all 3 timeouts, but at this point, doesn't look like it's going to matter much. Here's a give to Fournette, and he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. Second down.
On the jet sweep, here comes Jefferson.
He won't find a ton of space following the display of power as he's down just inside the 45. So the final seconds have ticked away in this Minnesota victory. Well, on one side of this, Charles, an impressive victory. On the other, when you think about it, they scored in the first quarter, but then they didn't score in quarters 2, 3, or 4. They're going to have a lot of work to do before stepping back on the field.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting tape to analyze, won't it? Because why did it work in the first quarter, but nothing in quarters 2, 3, and 4? So we always talk about adjustments. You don't just wait till halftime. You do it series to series. They'll be working on that in preparation for their next game.
Young T.
patriotism. People need iPhone phones.
Hey, my name's Charlie Reed. You don't know me, but I definitely know you. Hell of a rep you got. So listen, I don't know if you know this, but private military...
Echo.
Purple Haze on a beat.
Everybody did. Watermelon man. Echo.
Damn, Scary White.
Echo.
Beats killer take night.
Echo.
Echo.
Young T.
Heads down! We gotta go! Come on! Ditch the car, alright? We can go!
Your son, James. He's a good kid.
He's a good kid? A good kid? Why? Does he help the fucking poor? No. He sits on his ass all day, smoking dope and jerking off while he plays that fucking game. If that's our standard for goodness, no wonder this country's screwed.
Then what about you?
What about me? Hey. I don't have the advantages that kid has. By the time I was his age, I'd already been in prison twice. I robbed banks, ran whores, and smuggled dope.
And you consider them achievements?
These were the opportunities I had. At least I took them.
And where do these opportunities get you, Michael?
They got me right fucking here. The end of the road. With a big house and a useless kid, and I'm stuck talking to you because no one else gives a shit. Oh, I'm living a dream, baby. And that dream is fucked. It is fucking fucked.
Let it all out.
I think I just did.
Oh, well, I think that's all we have time for. The same time next week?
I guess. Oh. I gotta tell you, I ain't too sure this shit is working for me.
Well, a sense of overriding futility is a vital part of the process. Embrace it.
Whatever you say, Doc.
Hey, V, line them up.
Right up here, homie. I'm about to go nice and slow for your bitch ass.
Yeah, whatever you say.
times you want me to say this? Money.
Homie, man, if you need some bread, I can hook you up with JB's tow truck. It ain't got glamour, but it's some money to be made.
You want me to say this? Money.
I'm gonna make a withdrawal, homie.
What's up?
suspect. Code 4, all units return to patrol.
Hey, what's up, fool? Who you calling a nigga?
No, I'm not calling nobody a nigga.
Wait, what the fuck?
I mean, N-word. That's not cool, man. I don't say that.
You fucking right, and you better keep it right, because this man right here, he's an international businessman, a multiculturalist.
That I could not have said better myself. But seriously, maybe he's not a racist. I don't think that he is man enough for a car like this.
Wait a second.
This guy right here, that's a real bastard.
I think you are right. With an accent, I understand.
Serves me. Serves me. Serves me. Serves me. Serves me.
militant Republican space rangers.
That ain't possible.